from the turf. I never switch sides, like even when I die, I'ma ride for the squad. Let our ties in the hearse. I've been on the vibe, kinda hard to describe. I'm in between, I'm good and it's fine, but I'm tired of the grind. Then I come alive in the night to realize I'm in the middle.
Hello everyone, welcome back. We are live once again, Microsoft Flight Simulator. Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing? 737NG, welcome aboard. Lars, welcome everyone. Yes, Barry is stuck in the cargo hold. That's where he belongs. Barry's not allowed out of the cargo hold. Nowhere near the cockpit. Must stay in the cargo hold. We're live here in the 777 Fedex. I'm gonna go from San Antonio. What's going on, Strikos? Hello, welcome aboard. Mr. Hop Top, welcome, welcome. Glad to see you guys. We are going from the lovely San Antonio scenery here by Mr. Strikos. There, as you guys see in chat, he is the developer for the scenery. Very lovely scenery. If you guys have not already check it out, go to I&I Builds and get it bought and downloaded. Very good scenery that he's constantly working on. We have a nice, lovely surprise that he has worked on us for that we will check out as we return to San Antonio in the private jet. So we do have a special surprise at the end of the stream here that we will be unveiling. So 777 FedEx to Memphis, and then E-Jet, Honda Jet on the way back to San Antonio. Checking out the new surprise that we have here in the San Antonio scenery. So hopefully it is doing all well. We're going to get in this thing and we're going to get it loaded up, ready to rock and roll. Flight time to Memphis, hour and 28 minutes. Might be a little bit quicker on the way back with the E-Jet. That can go a little bit quicker. So let's go ahead and get in our aircraft and let's get ready to rock and roll. All right, so we go to our overhead here. Just check, see if everything should be where they should be. There we go. We don't have any passengers but us, but that's all right. That can go that way. Window heat can come on. And not beacon light, nav light can come on. Logo light can come on. Get this clear shield brightness is up here. That looks good. All that's good. Engine bleeds will be off for now. All that's good. And we just need our IRSs, which is... I remember where the IRSs are here in the 777. I know everything is a little bit different. Club lights up, there we go. Nice and bright in here since it is dark. Now, where do I find... Do you remember it's in a different spot than normal? I feel like I'm just being blind here. Like I've seen it and overlooked it a couple times. I'm gonna have to have someone point out the IRS section to me. I don't know why I'm having such difficulty finding this. Unless I don't need to do anything with it, and it's automatically going to be done. Okay, well, let's go to FMC. So that's in there, that's fine. Okay, so yeah, maybe we don't have to do it, I'm not sure. KSAT, we'll put that in there. There we go. So IRSs, I guess, are going to be our line now. Okay. Guess there's no IRS buttons for us to do. Alright. So, with that, let's Go ahead and move on, and I guess we'll do our full FMC here. So let's do our route. So we are going to be, let's see, can I do ascend? Let's load. There we go. Alright, so we can activate that and we can execute. There we go. So that should load up our whole route in there. Which that looks good. So now we just need to put our departures in. Which it's saying 1-3 right. Let's just make sure that's correct. It's saying 1-3 right here as well. So I guess 1-3 right. We're doing the Alamo 3. Then the Alamo 3 doesn't have a departure runway. Why does that not have a departure runway? That's weird. That is weird. Jediah, hopefully I'm saying your name correctly. Welcome aboard. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you. Thank you for joining the Midnight Maverick family. Okay. Hey, when the Russian try the SID, yeah, it's first, and then all the SIDs disappear. That's weird. Only when I unselect it. Like any runway I select, it goes away. Maybe I could just input it by hand, I guess. So if I do 13 right, and I go to the leg page and I can enter in the departure SIDs, I can do that. So Alamo 3. Oh, maybe it's because it's a vector departure. That might be why. The Alamo 3 is a vector departure out of the airport going straight to Gabi, which is our next waypoint. So I guess it's fine. We can leave it there. Now, I don't think it's you. I think it's the airplane, E-Strikos. This airplane's not exactly the most high-fidelity airplane, but we are flying on Microsoft servers. Anyone wants to fly along with us, just FYI, anyone that does want to fly. We're not on VATSIM, as I believe VATSIM, I think, is having an issue that I need to fix. But anyways, yeah, we're on Microsoft servers. Anyone wants to fly along, more than welcome to. Wait, that's not the Honda Jet. Okay, we have the wide-body jet. With the Honda Jet on the way back, Kenny, we got a nice surprise here in San Antonio, featuring the Honda Jet, and a nice surprise for us here. It was handcrafted by our the developer for San Antonio here, which E-Strikos in chat. A few more days and I'll be able to fly line. Stuck myself in the S10 preview. Ah, got it. And I've heard there's been issues with that. Alright, so all that's good. We're going to go straight to Gabi, so that's fine. Let's do our arrival at Memphis. Arrival to Memphis right now is being planned for 3-6 left. Let's see, do we want 3-6 left? Yeah, 3-6 left is fine, I guess. We can do 3-6 left. So we'll do ILS 3-6 left, and we're doing the Fabric 3 arrival, and that's going to be from the TXK transition. And do we need that Watson transition for 3-6 left? Let's take a look. 3-6 there. What's left? We'll do the Watson transition just in case. That's fine. Let's execute that. So that should be our leg. We'll make sure we fix this discontinuity. Something just delete out of that. Erase what I did, delete it. So PE. So if we go, let's see, can I just delete the discontinuity? There we go. That works. Then we got a vector into Watson. All right. Let's go. That's good there. We can go to our perf data here. So fuel on board. Apparently we got 160 pounds of fuel. 60,000 pounds of fuel? Not even sure. We need fuel on board. We just need 50,000. Let's see. Can I change that here? But 50.0. We want to reject that. Trying to remember how we load this up. So if we go main menu, is it through the salty? There we go. Payload, there we go. 50 on the fuel. So 50,000 pounds on the fuel, that looks good. And then our payload, we need a payload of 207,50 pounds. 207,050 pounds on the payload. Let's execute that. There we go. We'll reload what we need on our fuel and payload. That looks good. Arcade, welcome aboard. What's going on? Welcome, welcome. Glad to see you in chat. Welcome to standby instruments. What do you mean? Yeah, all procedures are intact in your current build. Blame it on the good old crappy. Happy, yes. Yes, no, it is on the plane. It is definitely not on you, sir. Definitely on the plane. So we're going 777 to Memphis. If you guys are joining us late, and then we're going to take the Honda Jet back to San Antonio for a nice little surprise from the scenery developer. All right, so we got that loaded. That looks good. Anything else we need to do in here? That's in. That's good. Miscellaneous. That's good. Okay, so I'm going to D-Link. Log in, that's fine. Okay, so now we'll go to perf data. And we'll send the request for that. Okay, now all that looks good. We'll accept that, going up to 35,000 feet today. That looks good. So our leg and everything should be ready to go. Let's go to our thrust page. We'll leave it as is. Our takeoff, we're going to do a flaps. I think flaps 5 should be good enough. What's our runway length in San Antonio again? I think it's the longest runway, but 13, right? 8,500 feet. Okay, so yeah, let's do flaps 15, I guess. Just in case. There we go. So 111, 124, 147. Trim should be 8.68. Okay. The trim there, that's fine. Alright, so that's all good. So we'll go up top. And we can get the APU fired up. Make sure our fuel pumps are on. I don't have anything in the center tanks. Fire up the APU. Mr. Foster, what's going on? 8,500 both of you. Always got to cover all ends, that is true. There, plastic next to the standby instruments. Let me see what you're talking about. Oh, you're talking about this right here? Yeah, they're apparently not in this model. Right, so let's get our APU gen on. APU bleed is on. That's all looking good. Alright, we're gonna try the GSX pushback for part of this. The whole cargo loading and everything doesn't line up properly, but let's see how the pushback works. We'll get that going on here. So our takeoff speed again was 147. 147 plus 15, so we'll go 162. VNAV, we're going to go up to 35,000 feet. Alright, 35 feet is in there. RTO can go on the brakes. And we'll get rid of our ground power and we'll get rid of our stairs. And then let's see if the GS pushback thing will work.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Push head downtown more complete so you can enjoy that on the approach as well. I mean, it's going to look good once you're done with it, man. How's the tooth feeling? Tooth is feeling better. It's still sore because it's healing, but I mean, I've been able to eat some food. I've currently got some mac and cheese next to me. I just got to eat it on one side of my mouth.
We're ready for pushback.
Yeah, this is Captain Sin with the little salty mod added to it.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Well, so it looks like the pushback thing is going to work. That's cool.
Locking gear.
Let's get our beacon light on. Alright, so we're going to push nose to the right. We'll see how this works.
Release parking brakes.
So let's go in and release the brakes.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, all engines clear to start at will. And we can start engine number... I'll say we're starting engine number 2. Looks like the pushback's working pretty good. As the pushback definitely wasn't very far from the spot, so it looks like it's working accurately. Yep, here's the line right here. So pushback is working beautifully. Should stop here in a second, hopefully. Let's go too far back.
Set parking brakes.
Alright, set parking brake.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
On start engine number 1 now. I can hear engine 1 firing up. Get that over to run. Engine rising. Alright, I'm gonna go and let them know they can disconnect.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. The disconnect.
Need to program positions for the rest of the spots for GSX, but got all the terminals and their appropriate pushbacks programmed there. Nice. So happy the pushback program. Those spots between terminals A and B are stupid tight to get out of. God. You know, it seems to be working pretty good. At least here it worked pretty good.
Unlocking gear.
Okay, so we're gonna get the other engine bleed on. And then we'll get engine generators on.
Tow truck disconnect. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Alright, you can come off. The only thing with GSX, like, the person always gives us a signal, I feel like, on the wrong side of the plane. Like, he should be given on this side, because now he's got to walk all the way across us. Now we have to wait for him. It's always on the wrong side to where he needs to walk. But we got the wave off. Good signal, good pin. Go and set our flaps. Oops, should probably make sure I set my altimeter too, huh? What's the altimeter is? 2988. Yeah, that looks good. Make sure our transponder is on. Okay, transponder's on. We are on Unicom. Alright, let's get on out of here. I don't think I forgot anything, right? You guys would tell me if I forgot something. If he had thrust, he disappears. Does he? I got yelled at before when I released my parking brakes too early. He's like, you better set those parking brakes now. So Hopper 2, this healing up okay. Is this the Captain Sim 777 with the salty mod? Yes. 777, Captain Sim 777 with the salty mod, and my tooth is healing pretty good, yes. I appreciate that. Appreciate you asking. But yes, we're healing it pretty good. We're going to take Delta here across the runway. Clear right, it would look like, and clear left. And we're going to make a left on Tango. To get to 13 right, we got to actually go all the way down Tango and cross the runway again. And make a right on Gulf. And take Gulf all the way down. Get some taxi music, I guess, going. I do love the night lighting here in San Antonio. It looks pretty good. Clear left, clear right. What happened? We crashed. How did this happen? Something happened. Well, that's not good. Captain Sim strikes again. I don't know what we hit, though. That's interesting. Oh, sorry, Strikos. Seeing Labs didn't like the caps. Sorry about that. Alright, well. Is it because I don't have development mode turned on? Is that why? Did I turn that on from here? Oh, I like it, Cooper. I like it. Alright, well, I'm going to get this set up quickly then. I can see, flashlight mod, Microsoft. Can't even see the overhead, it's too dark. The battery thing is up here somewhere. Okay, so developer mode, it doesn't crash. Alright, we'll keep it on developer mode. I'm going to have to change the time of day real quick just so I can see. There we go. Alright. I'll get this going faster. Bear with me. Okay, so we need 50,000 pounds. I need 51,000 pounds actually. 51,000 pounds of fuel. I need 207. 0 on the load. Execute that. Yeah, hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully it's not the case, but let me know if you find something. I might just take a different taxiway. Okay, so we got that loaded in. Let's put this in. We'll do our GPS. Boom. Our route. Already in there. Okay, so our route's still saved in here. That's good. Put in our arrival and departure. Okay, so it looks like it's got all of our stuff still saved in here, so that's good. We'll just resend this, and we'll accept. And let's get the APU fired up now then, since pretty much ready to go again. And have a logo light, speaker light. So I guess we're pretty much ready to push back again. Just waiting for the deer to align. It should align here in a second. No, straight collision box lucky. Okay, so yeah, it's probably the plane or something stupid with the plane. Hello, Captain. This is the gate agent. We have passenger Barry boarding today. Flights with a valid boarding pass. Yep, Barry's got a seat in the cargo hold, rookie. Flying cargo. He can sit right back in the cargo hold, and it will not be pressurized. Maybe that was it, I guess, but I'm pretty sure I had like collisions off, I thought. Just double check. Yeah, I put crash down to 0 for that reason. So, alright. Well, let's call push again.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Let's see. Oh, we are FedEx. Yes. Gotta switch assistant options. Okay, hold on. Okay, so then that should fix it then, right? That's all I need. Am I buried at the wrong gate? Jack, so you can stay with the jack screw in the tail. Alright, so hopefully that's all I need then. Hopefully we'll be fine this time. Alright, APU gen is on, APU bleed is on.
Bypass pin inserted. Locking gear.
Nose to the right.
Release parking brakes.
Well, I may as well properly route all the ground traffic to their designated pathway since I finally put how that's done together with this mess of unfinished SDK. Got it. The crash tips from the captain fin use the default 747 for the flight model, and this can't carry as much weight.
Release parking.
Even the salty improvement mod can help only so much. Maybe. I'm not sure. I mean, I've flown this plane before with the mod in it. We've flown it once on stream and there was no issues, so we'll see. Turning that off should have helped anyways.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Yeah, we have flown this thing once before with no issues, so see if we can't get to our destination now. Alright, starting engine number 2. So to be honest, the only reason I even have this plane is because someone gifted me this plane. I didn't purchase it myself. Someone gifted it and bought it for me. Just because of all the stuff I heard about it, but with the salty mod and, you know, the first flight anyways, it was not too bad. But we'll see what happens here on this leg. We're just flying it once to Memphis, and then on the way back from Memphis, we're flying the Honda Jet for a special surprise here in San Antonio with the Honda Jet. And one of the hangars. Hint, hint.
Set parking brakes.
Alright, parking brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Let's go and fire up engine number 2, or engine number 1. What did I say the altimeter was? Like 29 or 88? Just a guess on my part, with the recent state of a lot of people have experienced lately, I'm sure there's some goofiness in the sim right now. People had to disable a lot of data to not crash the desktop. Yeah, no, they pushed some kind of update, I guess, with 10, and it like changed a lot of stuff in the sim, even if you're not on 10. Apparently, is what I heard. So hopefully, once they fully release 10, there'll be less issues. Hopefully. Let's go and tell them to disconnect.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Yep, got a good engine. Get that generator on. APU bleed can come off. APU gen can come off. APU can come off.
Unlocking
It's not showing our flight plan for some reason. We had to re-put it in. Right.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass bin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Uh, 36 left into Memphis. Alright, pretty good. Alright, taxi light coming on. Flap set 15. Get transponder back on. And let's try it again. I guess somebody related had merit considering how close they cut it to deciding to delay it. On the server side, wasn't able to prepare for that in time. And the guy, you didn't have to pay for it yourself. I feel bad for people who open their wallets. I mean, like I said, it definitely shouldn't be something you have to pay for when you have to use a mod to make it fly good, but luckily we got people in the industry like the Salty Mod that make things better for people, and like the Veller E-Strikos in chat that makes wonderful scenery. So it's always good that we have people like that. Alright. Did you see what Madden said? I did see what Madden said, yes. It was a little concerning, not gonna lie. So if this crashes it though on the same, even with the crash stuff turned off, then we'll have to switch planes. We'll have to switch to the Boeing 7.3. Hopefully we make it through. I don't know if it's like an engine hit a sign or something. Keep it as centered as possible. Get some taxi music back up. It is a pretty narrow taxiway. Probably too small a taxiway for a 777. This route's really done by Fedex in a 767. Yeah, the PC users got lucky with Salty, but the Xbox users definitely got the short end of the stick. I mean, it's Xbox. It was never really designed for Xbox, so all the stuff people make for PC, I mean, you just gotta choose. Either you want to play it on Xbox, you want to play it on PC, you know? Mitchell, hey, we're going to Memphis, and then we're coming back to San Antonio in the Honda Jet to check out a special surprise from the scenery developer. In one of the private jet hangars that we're going to arrive at. You're going to want to make sure you stay tuned for that ending here towards the end of our stream when we come back, that's for sure. Definitely a big surprise. Xbox version has been around for 1 year, PC's been around for 2, and we just started getting airlines this year. Yeah, well, I mean, Microsoft's been around a lot longer than 2 years, though. You know, Popcorn, besides just, obviously 2020, yes, but Microsoft Flight Simulators in general have been around for a long time. I've not had anything like that on Xbox until now. Yeah, so we'll be back to check out one of these hangars over there to the right when we come back with our private jet flying back into San Antonio. Alright, reaching into the runway here. Let's get our transponder all the way on. Alright, runway turnoffs will come on, landing lights are coming on, strobes are on, wing lights on. They're left. We got a little bit of a shorter runway, so we're going to rev up our engines before we just start rolling. We are heavy. Yeah, so we'll go right there. Auto throttle will come on. Get our engines up. Does this have a toggle button in here? I don't know if it does or not. Alright, there we go. Toggle. V1. Rotate. Alright, positive rate. Year's coming up. Bye to San Antonio. Flaps up to 5. Flaps up to 1. Clean up our flaps. All right, looking good. Let's get autopilot on. Turn down the sim here so we can go outside without going deaf. We can say goodbye to San Antonio. But we'll be back. We'll be back. By Microsoft, it's Boeing and Airbus stick, and to me, Airbus seems easier. Boeing just feels stiff. Are you talking about the controls, or are you talking about the plane in general? So we're going into a cloud here. Are you talking about the controls, or are you just talking about... Or are you just talking about, in general, the plane is easier to fly? Because I would agree with you that Airbus is technically, I would say, is easier to learn and fly because the Airbus is way more automated than a Boeing plane is. There's a lot more switches to flip and do for a Boeing than there is for an Airbus, that is for sure. So our utility bus 4, are those supposed to be off like that? Or is there something we're missing? I mean, it looks like everything's on to me, so I guess it's supposed to be like that. I guess it's just for the APU. Mike Oyen, hopefully I'm saying your name right. Welcome, welcome. Glad to see you tonight. I'm horrible with names, so I apologize if I say any of your names wrong. Those waypoints are a little off. There we go. That looks better. It looks a lot better. Go. Okay, so it does look like it has a top of descent marker, so that's good. We do get a top of descent marker in here. We're past 18,000 feet too, so let's get over to standard pressure. Lights can come off now. Oops. Not much you can see because it's dark. Not a bright moon out, so there's not much you can see since it's dark. So I guess we'll just stay in the cockpit for now. So I hope everyone's doing well this Monday. Hopefully Monday evening, night, Tuesday morning if you're in Australia. I'll get my cam on once I'm done with my dinner. It's Monday? It is Monday, right? It's not Monday? It is Monday. My brain hurts trying to think of ways to get Barry back on the right track. Barry's in the cargo hold. We got him sealed away. Subway? No, not Subway. I can't eat Subway yet, Kenny. Still too early in the recovery for me to have Subway. I'm having some macaroni and cheese. Wrong jet should be an MD-11. Well, we don't have an MD-11 in Microsoft. Or else I would be flying it. There's one coming out, but not yet. Recovery, I had a wisdom tooth pulled popcorn over the weekend. I would agree Subway is better, but I just can't chew that right now. I had a wisdom tooth pulled on Saturday. So, but yeah, there's an MD-11 in X-Plane, but we're also flying Microsoft because we got some lovely San Antonio scenery for Microsoft that we don't have an X-Plane, so we have a special surprise when we return to San Antonio from the developer. We're going to be taking the Honda jet back to our private hangar in San Antonio for a special surprise. I won't tell if you won't tell. Oh, You know, I can't chew a Subway sandwich right now if I want to. I mean, I could attempt it, but it would probably hurt. Plus, I don't want it to get infected or anything, so I'm eating on one side of the mouth. I'm trying to, anyways. I'm eating mac and cheese that was prepared at like Stater Brothers from the deli. It's good macaroni popcorn. It's just as good as Kraft. Except this is made with real cheese when Kraft uses that powder shit. You don't add milk or butter? Even when I do Kraft, I at least add butter. I don't add milk, but I add the butter. It becomes vegan. How does it become vegan when you add butter?
I've been through heartaches, I've been to heaven. I've done my best and my worst, learned my lessons. No matter how hard my life would treat me, I'd always get right back up, never worry. 'Cause I got a million reasons to keep holding on. Yeah, I got all that it takes to win and overcome. What I got is just a feeling, but it's so strong. It goes on and on, on and on. There's something going on. I feel it growing stronger every beat. I never just believe in what I see. 'Cause I can feel the energy.
So in Memphis right now, winds are calm and it's raining.
'Cause I can feel the energy. I've met my demons one too many times. They taught me lows are what makes you feel so high. No matter how far my mind would
Oh.
I can feel it, yeah. I believe it, yeah. There's something going on inside of me. I feel it growing strong.
That is pitch black.
I never just believe in what I see. 'Cause I can feel the energy. I can feel it. I feel it. 'Cause I can feel the energy.
We're gonna land flaps 30. I love some of the Xbox tags you see in multiplayer. Right? Do. Alright, well, yep, we're well on our way to Memphis now. Should be there not too long from now. But descent is too far away. Alright, so Memphis, we got good visibility. This winds are calm, rain. 29098 is the altimeter. About 300 miles or so to your top of descent. So roughly about 30 minutes or so. So yeah, there's lots of cloud layers below us. That's why it looks extra dark, I believe. Just a lot of clouds. You can kind of see a city there, brightness poking through the clouds. What city is that? Let's see. It looks like the city of Dallas, Fort Worth, right there off in the distance they're about to fly over. We are about to fly over Dallas. Nice, Cooper. Won 2,000 points. Doubled your bet. Not bad. So I can't wait till PMDG releases their 777 for the sim, though. It's going to be so much better. So much better. Cannot wait for that. Speaking of which, 800 is supposed to be released any day now. I know they've already given it to some beta testers to stream it, the 800, so I would definitely say sometime this week or by the latest probably next Monday. But yeah, BMG 777 and 747 is coming to Microsoft. I hope they bring the 777 before the 747 though. Barry was a beta tester for other stuff. It's not streamers, but their tech team their tech team is streaming it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Someone is still streaming it, whether it's their tech team or not their tech team. If they're streaming it, then they're super close to releasing it. Where's Drew the Goat? I think Drew the Goat is on his mandated union vacation day because he's non-stop. The one streaming flip-flops on his thoughts for GSX Pro. I mean, it works for me. The regular PMDG works. The cargo one does not work fully, where the cargo door will not open on the PMDG for some reason. If you're doing the cargo version of the 7.3. Because I tried that before I started to stream just to see if it worked with it. Because I was debating on flying this or that cargo version. And since both of them didn't work properly, I just chose to fly the bigger one that we don't fly a lot. So like for the 777, it's not set up properly to load up the 777 how it is anyways. The pushback worked fine. So yeah, the pushback works with the 777. Yeah, I don't know how to do all that popcorn. I'd have to watch some videos. No idea how to create all that. Did it drop you? What do you mean by drop? I noticed like some minor things I think were a little like some minor things were a little glitchy with it, but for the most part it worked pretty good. It did drop us sometimes it did not. That'd be one of the minor bugs I've noticed, but it didn't really affect the aircraft or anything. Other than that, that's really the main thing that I've noticed. Everything else seems to be working pretty smoothly. Yeah, we did multiple flights back to back, unloading, loading, and it seemed to be working like a charm. You just got to get the airport profile set up so that way the marshaller marshals you better, because the marshaller kind of marshals you a little off of the lines, that's for sure. Oh yeah, see cloudy down there, just little patches of the city. It is cloudy and rainy. I had to uninstall it to get it to work. So with me, it was conflicting with GSX that I had for P3D. So I uninstalled P3D since I never use it, and I uninstalled the GSX for P3D, uninstalled the one from Microsoft, reinstalled it, added a file into the config file from the forms that the guy was saying you may need if you're downloading an older version, and then it worked. So it was, for whatever reason, conflicting with the P3D version. So it would not work until I got rid of that version. Alright, top of descent coming into view here. Alright, so when we reach our top percent, we're going to go down to the 10,000 to start. I'm going to put that in now. That's the 1000 GSX. I agree, it's got some bugs, but I feel it's being a bit overblown. Yeah, I think it's being a bit overblown as well. I mean, like I said, I get where the community's coming from. The community can be very harsh at times and very judgmental, I should say, but I can see where the community's coming from. They've waited 2 years for this program to be brought over finally into Microsoft, which we expect. I don't think they expected it to take 2 years for SF Dream Team to be able to bring it over to the new Microsoft. So having to wait 2 years, and then the way it was released, and the trouble there is to install it, I can see where people are getting mad. I think they rushed it a little bit. I think they should have just taken a little bit extra more time. They should have taken a little bit extra time to make sure that there wasn't going to be install issues. I'm not sure how many people they had beta test it, because some of those beta testers should have had some of the issues that everyone else has had if they did enough sample size. But it does work. It just takes time and patience and some thinking to get it working. But once you get it working, it works. You just have to get it working. You know, I streamed all day the other day and the day before, doing multiple flights back to back. It worked seamlessly. I think I had a couple crashes, but one was because of VATSIM vPilot, and one was because something I did, not because I made the program go wrong by doing something wrong. So it definitely works. You just got to get it to work. You gotta, do your research on the forums. I've only used it with the PMDG so far. I have not used it with the Phoenix yet, but I know it's supposed to work for the Phoenix and a lot of other aircrafts as well. For this aircraft, the 777, you have to make a profile for it, which it does give you the options to edit and make your own profiles. So anything that doesn't work, you can actually fix it and make your own profiles for whatever plane you want to make it for. I just don't know how to do that yet. I'm going to have to learn how to do that. But people, if you go to flightsim.to, there's been over 50 profiles created for various airports around the world. A lot of it's overseas in the Europe area. There is some in the United States, but the Flight Sim community already has made tons of freeware profiles that you can download and add into your GSX to make things work better. So like I said, it's definitely, I know, I get what people are saying. They want it to be simple, easy out of the box. They don't want to have to do extra work, because no one in general wants to work anymore these days. So, I mean, I get where they're coming from. At the same time, people just need to take a breath, calm down, think for a minute, work together. But also, I've heard bad things about the developer not being very nice to people with questions, which we talked about on our podcast yesterday. There are some things on there where the developer was not being very nice and kind of being a dick to some people that had questions, and saying like they're blaming everyone else's stuff instead of their stuff, but really their stuff had problems and it should not be conflicting with other things. So yeah, I'm sure Flight Sim Dream Team will be adding stuff as they go along as well, but the community is also already way ahead of them on that, adding stuff for the community for free. So you had a pre-release, took 48 hours to get it functioning. They should have waited another 1 to 2 weeks to get reviewers' feedback before a full pre-release. Yes. Well, as a developer, I don't agree with that, Popcorn. He has no right to be a dick to anyone. If you want to sell your product, you should be. It's called customer service. This isn't the first time that I've seen that someone has said that they've had horrible customer service. I've seen this back in FSX days, as well as Microsoft 2020 days now. So it's not the first time this has been said, from my understanding. So, like I said, there needs to be a better overall communication between him and everyone else. So well, I've seen him being a dick to people that weren't being a dick, and they're just asking a very honest question. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking. If someone's going to be rude to him, then you know what? By all means, shouldn't be rude to him. He shouldn't be rude to you. But as a developer, if you can't take people giving you feedback, whether it's nice or not, then maybe you shouldn't be a developer, because you got to be able to take it as a developer. You're being judged by your product, which rightfully so. That's how the world works. You're charging money for something. You better be able to accept feedback. You know, I'm sure E-Strikos and stuff in there can agree in chat. I mean, he's a developer. He's the one that developed the San Antonio scenery that we're flying out of and back to. You know, you got to be willing to take the criticism. You got to be willing to just take, the negativity in stride. You can tell when someone's trolling and someone's just being an idiot, but you don't need to stoop to their level either. Same thing with us, Popcorn. I mean, when we're streaming, we got trolls. The bigger that we grow, we get trolls that come in and just say stupid shit and nonsense in chat, but doesn't mean we got to really stoop back to their level and just throw it back at them. It's about being the bigger man and moving forward. And I'm not saying FC's Dream Team is not at fault, but some of the backlash seems a bit disproportionate to the actual issues. And yes, Bill needs to swallow a bit of the pride and accept legitimate feedback. Yes, so I do think both sides are blowing it a little bit out of proportion. I think the community's blowing it more out of proportion than this, because like I said, when you get it working, it works great. So it works great once you get it working. You just got to get it figured out, read the forums, read what everyone else is saying, or maybe wait a little bit to buy it, wait till they work out some of the bugs, you know what I mean? So when you buy a car and do not work, you want to fix, same thing. I mean, yes, it is the same concept, not exactly the same thing. This is a little bit different than buying a car off a lot. It's buying software that's being newly developed. Cars have been around for years at this point in time. But again, like I said, they give people the chance to review it. You have the chance on YouTube to watch other people do it, streamers like myself. Before you go out and spend that money right away, just because they say it's released doesn't mean you have to go buy it day one when something's released. For example, X-Plane 12 is coming out. Me personally, probably not buying it day one it comes out. My faith level right now in X-Plane, from what I've seen at the expo, not very high. They focused on water. They focused on trees. I have yet to really seen the weather they focused on legitimately improving. I mean, they've shown the graphics of weather, but not the actual implementation of how it works. The performance, I've yet to see how the performance has improved, because they're adding more detail, which means harder hit on performance. So it's something like that. I'm going to wait to see other people that are getting it to showcase it, and then I'll make a decision, based on what I like and what I can afford and what I think it's worth. Let's see. One called himself out and he said he was wrong about that, and we all knew who I'm talking about. Let's see. Yeah, CTDs blame them on by streamers who gets their viewers on the bandwagon. I mean, I don't blame that product necessarily on any crash desktop I've had. I think the people need to realize, even with Microsoft, much more lucrative for income, of course, but this has to always be a niche. Most devs, unless the top dogs, have day jobs, but he's a real capital ass with Streamlabs may ban you for that, but or may delete that message. But I read it. Streamlabs don't like the A word, the ass word, unfortunately, Strikos, but I read it. His support and attitude. Yeah, no. See, like I said, I'm not the only one that's saying it. A lot of people have, and yeah, I think it's a lot to do with the Asobo servers with all the crashed desktops recently, not GSX. And I do think that's bad timing. My mouth is a pirate ship. That's right. I don't mind. But my Streamlab bot that's got a mind of its own. But yeah. So like I said, it's just kind of like a balance that needs to be had. But it should have been released better. Community should have reacted a little bit better, for sure. Yeah, still have to give it time, and like I said, there's not many things that are released anymore for the simulator market that does not have a bunch of bugs when it first comes out. AMDG had a bunch of bugs. My landing lights didn't work. Some people's landing lights would work, some people's would not. My landing lights would not work. Like, you could not see my lights outside the plane. You couldn't see my beacon lights. Only in a certain view could you see them. Like, if I could only see them if I held my right mouse button down, and the lights would work. But when you hold the right mouse button down for me, it moves the view like this. And when you're doing this, I can't control the steering or anything on the plane because it's locked out. So, I mean, everything has bugs when it comes out. I can't remember one thing that's been released and has been 100% perfect. I haven't seen one scenery release that's 100% perfect. I haven't seen one aircraft released. I haven't seen one weather mod that's been 100% perfect. So it's a good product, but it was rushed worse than the actual sim release. So, I mean, like I said, I definitely think they released it a little bit early. Because the install thing was the biggest thing for me. That was the biggest bug. I couldn't have had to uninstall P3D GSX to get it to work. And then when you download it, a lot of people were getting downloaded the old version that was not even compatible with Microsoft. That issue should not have been there. Now, once it's downloaded and installed, if there's minor issues in the sim itself of it working, that's a little bit different. That's bound to happen with every release of everything. But the install issue and downloading issue should not have happened. It didn't work for 6 months. They were all doing the Dolphin show. So, like I said, there has not been one thing never released without a zero bug. Let's look at SCS and how ETS2 and ATS have evolved. As long as devs strikes to improve their products, I can forgive a few mishaps here and there. Yeah, I mean, as long as they continue making progress. You know, what you don't want to see, for example, is like X-Plane. Level Up came out with the new 737s and X-Plane. All the hype was there. They had bugs on release, and I don't know if they've released. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm not in X-Plane that much anymore. But I have yet to see one update for the Level Up. I have yet to see one recent update fixing the bugs in Level Up, and it's been out for a while now. And those are the kind of things that piss me off. You release a product, then you just forget about it. Like, where's the updates? You know there's problems. You know the trim breaks. The trim don't work. Where's the updates? Like, I had so much progress, so much potential to be way more than the Zebo. I had the better detail. I had the better sounds. But it flies like shit. The taxi requires way too much thrust. The taxi. So, I mean, there's stuff like that. Well, for Toronto, I got Fly Tampa. I think Fly Tampa is way better for Toronto popcorn. So you might want to go and switch to Fly Tampa. So So I was talking to E-Strikos earlier today about this too. I was talking to him and Vertical Sim, two of the, in my opinion, two of the best developers in the flight sim community. And we were talking about how there's not enough attention to detail anymore with Microsoft. And I think you said this earlier in the chat. It's becoming one giant cash grab, and people are just popping out scenery left and right and not actually putting in the correct detail, the right stuff. Like, stuff's being rushed all over the place. There's so much scenery out there for Microsoft. Like, I feel like there's more scenery out there for Microsoft than there is for X-Plane at this point, whether it's payware or freeware. And that's pretty astounding compared to how long X-Plane's been out compared to how long Microsoft's been out. Yeah, 5 to 6 airports a week. See, that's just... There's no way you can put out that many airports and having the attention to detail you really should have, and that at least simmers like myself really appreciate, and I feel like a majority of the community appreciates that fine detail, the taxi lay signs, the lights, the, you know, the lines on the ground, the gates lining up, and just, you know, I just feel like a lot of people appreciate all that stuff, but a lot of people are getting taken advantage of by a lot of those people just trying to get that cash grab while it's hot. You know, unfortunately, people don't get the chance to see someone review it first, and then they buy it, and then there's this huge disappointment. So I try to showcase as much new scenery as I can. That's stuff to where I fly. I mean, obviously, I can only afford to buy so much of my own scenery all the time. And scenery gets expensive when they're releasing 5 to 6 airports a week. I mean, each airport itself is not that expensive. I mean, they range from, what, $8 to $20 usually, which isn't that expensive, but when you're buying them over and over and over again every week, it really adds up. And my pocketbook is not that big. But I try my best to showcase all the stuff that I can, so that way people have a chance to look at something and see if they really like it. Parking lot, yes, exactly. Attention to detail like that. Parking structures, grass, trees, signs, all being in the right spot. I mean, there's just so much detail, you know. The road leading up to the airport shows, like, you know, here's the southwest door, and here's the, you know, frontier. You get dropped off for American here. Like, there's so much detail, you know. And I feel like a lot of developers too are now focused more on the inside of a terminal than the outside of the airport. You know, like inside of the terminal, like what they did in Belfast, looked really cool, really sweet, but we care more about the attention, I think, outside on the actual airport where we're going to be the whole time than necessarily what the whole terminal looks like, that I'm not going to go in except for the first time I look at it. You know, the first time I flew to Belfast, I went in the terminal, we walked from the private little like lounge, and we walked through, down and out the door and into our plane. But am I going to do that every time? No. I'm doing that once just to show it, and then I'm never going in there again. So I care a lot more about the outside of the airport than the inside of the airport, to be honest, and a lot more people are now putting more focus on that, which then hinders your performance and just bogs down your performance, adding all those people moving around. Like I said, it's nice, but you gotta still make sure you don't lose sight of the actual main thing, which is a whole actual airport where the planes operate. You know, now as Microsoft continues to go through updates and get better performance and better things, loosen up the reins, I guess you could say, that developers have to do more with. Yeah, I mean, if it's done right, like you're saying, Strikos, then it's fine. But like I said, I don't mind the interior. If you want to do the interior, go for it. Do the interior. It looks good. It adds to some of the realism. But just don't forget about the main part, the airport. You know, the runways, the taxiways, the parking lots, the whole outside that you see on a daily basis when you're flying and moving an airplane. Yeah, built for mass travel, but I only go inside 1 or 2 times. Oh yeah. But it's undocumented. Well, starting to be more documented as time goes on. Yeah. I mean, I got a lot of airports that have people walking around in it, like from Fly Tampa, you know, I builds that has people walking around, and it doesn't really affect my performance that much, you know. But I just wanted to make sure they just don't forget the detail on the outside of the airport. That's all. Only one release is done probably Brussels. Yeah, I mean, they detailed the inside and the outside. I mean, even the vents on the roof are detailed. So I definitely would say that is one of the better ones that's been released. They did the inside and outside. There are certain developers, you know, that have done just insides and they kind of lagged on the outside. I did probably 500 passengers all loaded at once, yeah. So like I say, you just don't want to make sure you don't forget the outside. That's all. Nothing wrong with doing the inside. But to do without demolishing a NSA PC is the trick. Yes, that is the trick. I definitely don't have one of those. Now, if NASA wants to sponsor us and donate us a NASA computer, I'll be more than happy to test all that. You'll find out soon with KSAT, don't worry. Nope, I'm waiting, Strikehouse. You've told me all kinds of things that you have planned for that airport, and I am definitely excited to see all that happen. So what you're going to see on our way back to San Antonio, from what I'm being told from Strikehouse, is, I believe, one of the first of its kind with a special hangar that we're going to take our private jet to. I'm told it's a special one-of-a-kind thing that no one else, I don't think, has in a scenery yet. At least I'm not aware of it. This is what I'm being told, so definitely a special treat we're in for when we come back to San Antonio here. Hugo Burbank was one of the first with interiors and really had nothing low performance. It just did O'Hara. You can tell you which was plain. Now you got a lot of interior like Dreswicki, yeah. Strikehouse KSAT from I9 Build, yes. Yeah, so Strikehouse is the developer from the KSAT scenery for I9 Build. Give me one sec, guys. Alright, I'm back here. What did I miss? My buddies at Got Friends, I set them up with a proximity hangar doors. Yep. Nice live statue of Skippy. I worked with the government computers. You don't want one. Windows 7 with the lowest specs. Oh boy. Have you tried Ronald Reagan Shannon Airport? Yes, I have Ronald Reagan. Not sure what scenery they did with the hangar door, but it's out there. Don't judge it too hard. If it starts getting wonky, I'm still ironing out the code. Yeah, it triggers when you move up, stays open when inside, closes when exiting. Having to toggle lights or frequency, all automatic. Yeah, no, it's not Christmas. It's random shuffle. So yeah, he's in the dev chart we have going on when he figured it out. Nice. Okay. Yes, now we got a special treat in the hangar though, not just the opening doors. So more than just opening doors, special treat surprise. Once we taxi our private jet to the hangar. So we have officially started our descent now into Memphis. So we'll be descending now into Memphis. Let's get some speed brakes out. Help with our descent here. $1 million is in there? I wish. Oh, hang on, guys. Alright, sorry about that. Back again. That was the FAA, yep. Just confirming confirming the details on the hangar with me there. So let me see where I'm get caught up here. $1 million in there? Yeah, no, I wish there was $1 million in there. I had Washington call me on Friday while flying in China. Oh boy. This has been canceled for safety reasons. That's weird. That is definitely weird. Alright, what caused the crash when people thought it was GSX? It's been Asobo and the servers. They updated 10, but 10, when they updated the beta 10, it affected 9 for people as well, and changed other things in the servers, and so that was causing issues for everyone. It wasn't necessarily GSX causing all the crashes. It was Asobo. Asobo, or maybe even a mixture of both of them, but definitely not all GSX. So no, that was my ground crew calling me, making sure that our private jet is fueled and ready to go when we get on the ground to go back to San Antonio. That's who that was. Yeah, so C-Strigo says there is definitely on the Asobo side of things that why people are having a lot of issues, not GSX. It was just an unfortunate coincidence for GSX. My priority on my list is Just Flight Piper 28. Not sure which one to get though. Second, obviously the 738. And I'm definitely getting the 738 as soon as it becomes available. I will be buying that and we will be flying it. So we've been checking out a lot of things recently and doing a lot of different flying. We got to continue our world flight as well, our world tour. Currently our world tour is sitting in San Diego, and we got to go to Hawaii in the Hawaiian A330. So that's our next trip in the world flight. That's probably going to be this weekend. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it during the week because it's a long flight. It's like a 5.5 hour flight. So I won't be able to do it during the week, but we will be doing it on the weekend. Saturday, we're probably going to go to Hawaii, and then Sunday, we're probably going to go to the Philippines from Hawaii. As I'm on holiday in Canada, it's odd seeing your streams not at midnight. We started a little bit earlier today. Do it from work? I wish I could do it from work. Nice. Installing and not using the cloud gaming. Okay. Canada's 5 time zones. Yeah, you live all the way in like the 5th time zone, don't you? Don't you live like all the way at the end of at the very last time zone? Alright, so let's see our ILS approach here. I don't think I have to do anything with frequencies in this. I think it's set up for me. So course for the ILS is going to be 360, which is 0 degrees. And ILS frequency 108.90, so that's good. So alright, so we're gonna go 090 here. Do heading select. And so at Weston, I want to be down to about 5,000 feet at least. We can have an LNAV back on now. Alright, so let's also get switched under standard pressure here. Our altimeter, what was our altimeter again? Let me see what it was. 2909 or 6. Alright, we get our music down, we get our sounds back up. They're going to come back on as well. Starting to see some lights on the ground now. Getting out of that cloud cover. Flight attendants prepare the cabin for landing, yes. If we had any flight attendants. I'm gonna go down to 2,000 on this. Excuse me, Captain, I'm hungry. Well, we're on to approach now, Rookie. We should have had some peanuts when we handed them out earlier. The brakes are armed. Get out my play recorder too. We can do the replay. That should be the airport right over there, I believe. Excuse me, Cam, I need to use the restroom. There's no restroom, it's out of order. Your friend Barry put the restroom out of order, sir. Sorry. The restroom is overflowing with buried crap. Alright, we're 20 miles out. Just under 20 miles out. Your speed down to 200. Gliders have been captured. Approach mode is armed. And flaps 5. Flaps 15. I'm hopping on Cooper's slide, seems more relaxed. I'm praying for a bridge strike. I hope you step on a Lego, Ricky. Hope you step on a Lego, damn it. Alright, runway lights are in sight. Looking good. cloud layer. It's inside the runway. Is there an aircraft going by? I don't see one. Oh snap! Bring in the Lego cars. That's right. We don't mess around. We go right for it. Alright, we're 10 miles out, and drop the speed a little bit more, and we're going to land and lower our gear. Gear down. Alright, gears down. Alright, the next initial flaps. I'm gonna go final landing speed here. It's 25. And we'll go flaps 30. That is true. That is true. I could have brought the worst ones in there. We'll start the recorder. Okay. All throttles coming up. My throttles. Where is the... oh, there it is. I'll pilot off my aircraft. See you guys on the ground. Continue. Alright, we're down. Reversers are out. Knots, still on reversers. Welcome to Memphis. I'm gonna take this high-speed exit here on the right. Alright, she wanted to be a little floaty, but we got her down. Definitely got her down. Alright, welcome to Memphis, everyone. You have made it. Gonna taxi on down to parking. Get some taxi music up. And you've seen it here, just default. This is freeware from flightsim.to. Not the best, but it definitely makes it better than default. Add some more stuff to the cargo area. Not as good as the one we have for X-Plane, that's for sure. But definitely better than default. No VATSIM today, we're on the Microsoft servers. A lot of people kept asking if we were on the servers, so I decided to fly on the servers tonight. Instead of VATSIM, just because VATSIM made our stuff crash last time, so... I haven't had a chance to test VATSIM without before stream as well. So we'll see what Volanta gave us as a landing rate once we get to the parking. We are using Volanta. Are you flying the 777 because you have 777 subs? Maybe. Maybe. Well, that does remind me, though, if you guys have not already, make sure you smash down that thumbs up button for me. It really does help out our streams. And that subscribe button if you're not already subscribed. So we're going to pick one of these cargo ramps here to park at. Even they got some grass in here. We'll take this next one. A lot of stuff in the way. Why is there so much stuff in the way? Let's take this one. I smashed it and I'm sub, sir. Appreciate it, rookie. We got whatever this thing is kind of in our way, though. That's all right. Just stop before it, hopefully. All right, let's stop right there. Let's take a look at that. That's good enough. Good enough. All right, parking brake is on. Alright, welcome to Memphis, everyone. Let's see what Volanta gave us as a landing rate. I guess we're kind of firm. Gave us a minus 230. We'll take it, though. It's cargo. It is cargo. Let's get all of our lights back on, though, for the replay. Stop the recorder. Get our flaps reset. Okay, flaps are 30. Speed brakes, can bring the speed brakes in. Alright, let's check out our replay. Who's it in the back? Barry? We'll be firing the cargo. So anyway, thanks Popcorn, appreciate it. And check out that nice new hangar. And let's check out the replay. I don't know, you'll have to stick around to find out. Sounds down, so we'll go deaf. Let's go to the outside of the plane. Oh, bounced a little bit. Well, bounced just a tad. Well, pretty much right on center line, though. I'll take it. At least it's cargo. Right on the center line. We just pulled up a little too soon, was all.
20, 10.
Alright, not bad though. Leave you guys with a GoPro view in here while I get things ready to rock and roll on the next flight. And we'll be on our way back to San Antonio. See you guys in about 5 minutes. All right, we're back. Hopefully it didn't take too long. Loaded back up in the Honda Jet, the H-Jet, whatever you want to call it. But we're going to get ready to go back over to San Antonio. This will be my first real flight in it. So hopefully, hopefully we do all right in it. So the interior, in case you guys didn't know what the interior looked like. So definitely going to be needing your guys' help on this one. But I may forget things. This system is all new to me. Alright, so we're going to go in here, we're going to do a flight plan. And we're going to add the origin Memphis. And we're going to enter that. And then we're going to add the destination KSAT. And we're going to enter that. Let me actually get my Atlanta back open. Didn't really actually make a flight plan here. This isn't really anyone. I could just go like that and make it a direct. And then we just visual it in. We might do that. So, but let's go Memphis to KSAT. We're in the let's see, do I have the Honda Jet saved in here? Well, have I saved the Honda Jet in here or not? A lot of planes in here, but I don't think I have the Honda Jet. Let me look at my fleet on. Oh, wait, I did make it. It's H420. Okay. H420. Oops. Red flag. And 420HE. Okay, there we go. KSAT. Add a flight plan, sim brief. Yeah, we'll just go direct. We'll do a visual. Screw it. Our flight plan is not wanting to work. Maybe an HDWE140. It's not giving me that option. Why? Okay, well, we'll go direct in. Let's just do our departure and our arrivals, I guess. So, do departure. Memphis, runway, was it 36 left? Right, someone can correct me if I'm wrong. Already taken off, I'm landing 18 center. Okay, so yeah, it should be. Okay, you're landing 18 center. I'm gonna be taking off. I guess we'll take off 18 right. Winds are calm, so let's do 18 right. 18 right, and departure do I want? Autumn, what's the autumn 6 departure? Yeah, we'll do the autumn 6 departure, that's fine. Load that. Okay, and then let's go back and we're going to do the arrival. Arrival in the KSAT, we're going to do 13 left. That's what we did, right? We did part 13 and we depart 13 right. 13 right. 13 left's closed. So 13 right. Braun 3 arrival. I don't. Oh, this is Memphis. Hold on. Let me bring up my San Antonio charts. Yeah, so we can do the Braun 3. Load that. Looks good to me. Need to get our comm fixed. Pilot comm. 122. Oops. 122.8. Right, and then go. Okay, so I think our flight plan is in there and it's good. Departures are good. LS 13 left. There an ILS 13 left? Nope, it's going to be an RNAV. It's going to be an RNAV. For 13 right, sorry. There we go. Okay, so all that looks good. Let's go to utilities. Don't need any of that. You're a load manager. So fuel on board. We can probably put some more fuel. Alright, pre-flight system checks are in order. Put a squawk in here. Alright, tests are happening. You're on final approach. Are you on the Microsoft servers up top or are you on VATSIM? I'm going to see if you're on the servers. Alright. You should be flying like right by me from where I'm at. Because basically I'm facing the center runway that way. Oh, there you are. Superior 142, I see you. I'll see you coming in. Well, hopefully you're going to be ready to take off right after and go to San Antonio. Do you even know a way to like turn up the brightness in here by chance? What do we have fuel on board wise? 2,080 pounds. There we go. There we go. Now we can fucking see in this thing. Alright. A little bit too bright. We just don't need the wheel wells on. Okay, so that's good. Taxi light will go on. I guess we don't need taxi lights on quite yet. Okay, so that looks good. That brings up on the page over there. Okay, good. Feels good. Status is good. So let's close our door. I think we can fire up our engines now too, right? Let's go and fire up our engine. Fuel pump should be on, yeah. There comes number 2 alive. We'll have them turn on and off automatically? Okay, well, I guess we'll find out. Let's fire up engine number 1 now. Put it back to normal here after we get the engine started and I get ground power disconnected. Take a long time to get this damn thing all the way up to where we want it to go. We're going to cruise at 38,000 feet. I'm willing to have you experiment on my behalf. that's up to you, Hot Top. We'll be ready to go here shortly. 38. Okay, we can disconnect ground power. Ground power's on. I guess there's a checklist here we could do. Let's leave them on normal, I guess, and see what happens. I mean, the logo light's on, so I guess. The position light, beacon light's on. I guess so. So I shouldn't have brought up the checklist. What was our altimeter here again? I forgot. Oh well. Alright, let's release parking brake. Boom. Goes up, we don't need any anti-ice. Okay, well, let's see. The tax lights come on. Brake on or off? Okay, apparently it does come on automatically. You can go ahead and take off if we want, we're ready. So I was going to take off 18 right though, didn't I? We're going to take off the wrong runway, that's alright. Take off 18 center, it's in front of us. We'll wait for Superior. Alright, clear left, we're going to line up and wait. Put our flaps for takeoff. Alright, well, here goes nothing. You're up. Alright, flaps coming out. Alright, I think I got the right things pressing this. I guess we're gonna find out, won't we? The OBS button. Which button's that? This button? Which one's the OBS? Bottom of left and yes. Oh, hold on. Oh, this one? This button doesn't seem to do anything. Yeah, but the button doesn't seem to be doing anything. Yeah, Rookie has a full setup. There we go. There we go. Someone correct me around. Does this thing have auto throttle on it or no? I feel like it does not. want off this plane, I'm scared. That makes two of us. No, alcohol speed selection is only for the flight level change mode, which will change vertical speed, maintain speed, and climb. Got it. Can we parachute, please? We'll be fine. We'll make it. I mean, we are at nighttime though, so it's going to be that much harder, but we'll make it. Game Yellow, hey, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button. Welcome to the Midnight Maverick family. All right, we are live. We're going now. Dark, so you can't see much, but we're going. So we can sit back and relax in class and style. Ooh, baby. Barry's definitely not allowed on this flight. My bad on the nav selection confusion. I'm used to the stock G1000, which is on the CMA. Don't know why I said OBS. That's alright, Cooper. I appreciate your help. We'll go ahead and take the fasten seatbelt sign off for you luxury folks in the back. How long is this flight? Just over an hour. Once we get up to Cruzo, we should be able to go pretty quickly. Shouldn't take too long. Music. Apparently you can play music on here. Where do I find the transponder again? I know my transponder is not on like it should be. And I know it's in these menus somewhere. A normal FMC is so much easier to figure out than these damn new electronic gizmos. Oh, there we go. Alright, Tristan, we'll see you, man. Okay, my movie is starting, I'll see ya. No, we gotta keep watching during the movie, man, Ricky. I'm just kidding, man. Enjoy your movie. I don't think you ever let me know what movie you're watching, though. There's like 5 knobs in the cockpit. Well, the 5 knobs are like more complicated than the million buttons are in a Boeing 737 cockpit. All okay. We'll see you, Ricky. Alright, get music back up here. Alright, I put a poll up. You guys want us to land in real time, which it is now, or do you guys want us to land in the sunset? You guys let me know. If you guys know what that's already, make sure you please smash down that thumbs up button. Going for 30 likes as normal on today's stream. We're flying over Arkansas right now. Arkansas. Looks like most people are leaning towards the sunset arrival.
Nobody needs to know. Surrender to the grief. Nobody needs to know. Let go. Steer it up, create rings. We make something out of nothing. If you believe, hold on tight. Scream into the night. Make it all glow. Dress up the shit inside.
That's a nice view right there.
Part of the rainbow. It's your right.
So leave the pull up. It's going to stay sunset unless somehow by the time we get there, real time takes over. But
Wonder why we dwell. Medicine don't stand a chance as we dance. Lay down, been
I voted sunset this time as I voted real time for your DC approach for the city lights. Figured I'd vote for something different this time. Hey, just vote whatever your heart desires, man. That's why I leave it up to you guys. Why I leave it up, we keep it fair. You know, vote. Majority rules. I'm here to give you here to give you guys the experience that you want. That we can all enjoy together. I mean, I think the sunsets in Microsoft just look absolutely stunning. And so I usually prefer to fly sunrise, sunset, or sometime in the daytime just so you can see stuff. It's not so bad when you're flying at night. If there's a full moon out, then it's kind of light. You can see some things. Without the moon, at nighttime you just really can't see anything. But for me, that takes some of the joy out. But like I said, here in the channel, we let majority vote. So it'll be what you guys decide as a community. Just need to keep an eye on the speed. I hear the sunset being viewed with the sea lights in DC are quite nice, yes. And having been to San Antonio, the lights are nothing really special unless you're on the Riverwalk. They're not yet, but the developer for the San Antonio scenery is working on the surrounding area of San Antonio, downtown San Antonio. So it may get some good scenery for nighttime lights here soon. He's done working on it. So don't count San Antonio out just yet. Hopefully I wound it far enough back so that way it still stays somewhat sunset by the time we get there. Just might have to roll it back a little bit more. So anyone got any big plans for this whole upcoming week? Who else is excited for the PMDG 800 to be dropping potentially this week? I have a feeling it's going to be Monday though. Because I feel like the last one dropped on a Monday. They were trying to make it a day where the servers wouldn't be so overloaded. It dropped like a Monday evening or night or something like that. Because I remember I took the day off of work for it. Took the day off of work thinking it'd be in the morning, and then they didn't release it till like at night. And could have went to work. Ooh, that'd be you. I'm excited for the PG, otherwise my plans are to cooperate with a clearance investigation for a government job. I'm an application process. Nice. That's cool. Well, good luck. Hopefully it goes good for you. Hopefully it goes good. You're not applying for the FAA, are you? And you're going to come find us for our flying, are you? Or is it one of those government jobs is where if you told me you'd have to kill me type things? I see. I see. Imagine just having this day view every day as a pilot. That'd be the dream. Let me see how far away we are. Does anyone know on this map? So is this right here the marker for 150 miles away, or is it the entire screen? You guys know? Hoping so too. The investigation will take 2-3 weeks, and no FAA. I'm applying for a CBP. So making sure none of your passengers try to sneak past customs. Ah, for Border Patrol. Got it. Okay, there you go. Well, appreciate you in advance for keeping our country safe. Yeah, I was thinking it might be half, but like I said, I'm just not sure. I am unsure and unclear with how that's working. Camilo, thank you for subscribing. If I didn't miss your shout out. Alright, so we just need to be at marks. Marks, so we need to be at 13,000. I wonder if there's a way to plan. So you know in the Boeing 737 you can actually like step through your plan. I think there's a way to do that in here. What happened? Did I erase our whole flight plan? Okay, no, it didn't. Okay, there we go. Scared me for a moment. Okay, never mind, it's lined up right. This puts a cursor on the screen, but alright, I guess we're good. We just need to make sure we figure out when our top of descent is. If we click on the waypoints. Oh, yeah, I guess it is it. Click on the waypoint. Look at that. You figured it out. Something so simple that I should have figured out. but didn't. Just have to click on one and then it goes right to it. I was guessing since on the G1, then you have to rotate the knob, select waypoints, and click knob step. I figured it works similar. Yeah, it's similar. You are correct. I think we'll start descending once we get close to this point here. Must be getting a headwind because we're slowing down. Even full throttle, somehow we're still slowing down. It's gotta be a really bad headwind if we're still slowing down. I don't know how to tell what our headwind is, but can't wait for the working title updates to improve the G100 though. Yeah, that's going to be pretty good. I think me being used to the G1000, I mostly fly GA guy when I first got Microsoft. It's what gets me twisted when trying to learn how to use an FMC. That and Asobo's default FMC not working fully. Yeah, no. Anything default Asobo, don't even, for like, if you're trying to do commercial airliner, get the fly-by-wire if you want a free one, man. Fly-by-wire works great. If you want to fly a big jet, get the Boeing. Use the Subbo's default Boeing, get the Salty mod. Salty mod makes the Boeing 747 work pretty good. Oh, hold on. Oh, these settings here is what you're saying? Okay, there we go. So we do got a 34 knot crosswind. I feel like that should not be that much to... Shouldn't be able to slow us down that much, but then again, we are a pretty smaller aircraft. But it's still a little concerning. Yeah, why don't we just go and start descending sounds. Descend down to like 24,000. Okay, so you do got those. That's good. Look at that night sky, though. Oh my. I'll never get over how gorgeous this sim can make it look. And how realistic. Why are our gear down? No wonder. Why the hell did our gear go down? No wonder we're slowing down. Oh shit, that somehow we clicked our gear somewhere. That explains it. Surprised like no warning went off, like your gear's down, dumbass. So I know I put it up on takeoff, so that doesn't make any sense. That was weird. But we are officially over Texas now, so it not be long before we're in San Antonio. Not long at all. Seatbelt signs back on. Alright, descending looking good. Can't wait to get back to San Antonio though to show you guys this new hangar. And what's so special about it to me.
2 years and you never said a word. No, in 2 hours and now we said it all. You know we don't wanna fall in love again. Oh no, just think about what we did. It never worked, no. Tonight, I can tell you don't care. You always know how to get me sentimental. You always say the right things, like you're pushing me away, then you pull me back in. Like I'm your lady, but then you just stop trying. You push away, then when I go all in, like you afraid of what might happen if you're trying. I'm already done with these games, so I might just be honest with that. I'm pushing you away, then you pull me back in. Like I'm your lady, but then you just stop trying. Then you just stop trying. 2 nights and you think you know me now. 2 seconds and I might just throw you out. 'Cause I remember everything you did and everything I became. I don't like a no. So why are you doing this tonight? You always know how to get me sentimental. You always say the right things, like you're pushing me away, then you pull me back in. Like I'm your lady, but then you just stop trying. You push away, then when I go all in, like you afraid of what might happen if you're trying. I'm already done with these games, so I might just be honest with that. I'm pushing you away, then you pull me back in. Like I'm your lady, but then you just stop trying. Then you just stop trying. Always say the right things, like you're pushing me away, then
What's going on, Kevin? Welcome aboard. Glad to see you tonight. Some time for our approach back into San Antonio. Check out our hangar surprise that we have waiting for us. Glad to see you though. Super cool, dude. I have this plane. I have no clue how to fly it. That's right. I don't really have any clue how to fly it either. We're just winging it. I definitely don't know system in depth and everything like I do a 737, that's for sure. But we thought we'd give it a try tonight. And, you know, so far so good. Besides discovering that somehow our landing gear went down at 36,000 feet, but still don't know how sure that happened, but it happened. I ain't called no Honda. What song is this? This song is Grow Up by Gloria Tells. Alright, so we're going to go down now to 13,000 feet. Yo. Oh. I know there's a way to center the plane on the map. I just don't remember how to do that.
You're a rebel, getting into trouble. You're kinda like a fire, like a fire, like a fire. Unpredictable, so original. You are never backing down, backing down, backing down. That's what I like about you. So dangerous, I get this rush when I'm with you. I go
There we go.
in to lose or win. Build things up to knock 'em down. It's the way we keep our high, moving like a hurricane.
Back too fast.
No more time for when we can wash away your sins, settle down, but until then, we're like a hurricane.
We're almost there. We are descending on our arrival.
You're so different, kind of ignorant. You don't care what people say, people say, people say. I'm going crazy for you, baby. Don't know how you making me feel this way. What can I say? That's what I like about you. So dangerous. I get this rush when I'm with you. I go all in to lose or win. Real things up to knock 'em down. It's the way we keep our high, moving like a hurricane. There will come a time for when we can wash away our sins, settle down, but until then, we're like a hurricane.
Riding in the style. Alright, taking a little bit of shortcut here, going direct to CSI. Taking a shortcut because we got no mountains or anything to worry about. Pretty much all flat terrain. We don't pay attention to our speed.
There's only one of you, only one of me. There's a million of those who won't let us be. But they're not gonna see me bleed. Cause baby, I got you. I've been beaten to the ground, dragged across the dirt. I've been scared to live cause some people never learn. But they're not gonna watch me burn. Cause baby, I got you. It's a new beginnings and a better life. It's the dancing underneath the disco lights. They can try but they can never take me down. Ooh, cause I'm not afraid, I'm not afraid, I'm not afraid to love, not afraid to love you. I'm not afraid, I'm not afraid, I'm not afraid to love, not afraid to love you. They always bring all the lonely, but with you here nothing can scare me. I'm not afraid, I'm not afraid, I'm not afraid to love, not afraid to love you. I will tell them what I'm feeling forevermore. I don't care about the feelings, not anymore. So let's show them that love is pure, no matter who it's for. It's a new beginnings and a better life. It's a dancing underneath the disco lights. They can try but they can never take me down. Cause I'm not afraid, I'm not afraid, I'm not afraid to love, not afraid to love you. I'm not afraid, I'm not afraid, I'm not afraid to love, not afraid to love you. They always bring all the lonely, but with you here nothing can scare me. I'm not afraid, I'm not afraid, I'm not
Catchy phrases, huh? Flying the Concorde.
afraid to love you. Not afraid to love you. Not afraid to love you. I'm gonna go where my heart is. From now on, I'm being honest. I'm gonna show that I got this love. Cause I'm not afraid, I'm not afraid, I'm not afraid to love, not afraid to love you. I'm not afraid, I'm not afraid, I'm not afraid to love, not afraid to love you. They always bring all the lonely, but with you here nothing can scare me. I'm not afraid, I'm not afraid, I'm not afraid to love, not afraid to love you. Not afraid to love you.
Yo.
Not afraid to love you.
Why do I make things complicated?
Mm-hmm.
Why do I lose all my control?
Oh.
I keep on letting my bad habits make us both come crashing to the floor. Something to save us, close but we're strangers. Feel like we're far apart. Stripping down the middle. Stripping down the middle. Stripping down the middle. This is not what we should be. Start to get the best of me. This is not what we should be. Start to get the best of me. I keep on holding things within me. I keep it deep inside myself. I swear to never talk about it until I just started yet. Something to save us, close but we're strangers. Feel like we're far apart. Strip it down, little. Strip it down, little. Strip it down, little. This is not what we should be.
Alright, so we're about 20 miles or so from our final turn. Spicy Buffalo, what's going on? Just in time for approach, sir. Just in time for approach. And you get to check out the special super secret hangar that we're unveiling today in San Antonio. Courtesy of Strikos in chat, the developer of the San Antonio scenery, has made a special treat for us inside a hangar. Which is why we're flying a private jet back. We flew the 777 to Memphis. Now we're flying a private jet back to go to our hangar. We keep going back to time. Everyone voted that we wanted to land during sunset. We keep misjudging the time. So it's a hangar that's a work in progress, but I think what's in there is pretty cool. But you'll see why once we get there. Oh, Honda Jet? Yes, we are flying the Honda Jet. Oh yeah. Maverick's personal private jet at your service. Let me get my sound turned back up. Music's down. To be prepare for our arrival. We go all the way down to 2800. The 7.3 is going to be a first day buy for many people. Yes, it's going to probably break the servers. Guarantee it. I guarantee it's going to break the servers. Actually, I feel like if they release it morning time here, where it's, I'm gonna release it where it's nighttime in Europe, like they did last time, because Europe's gonna be the big. Europe market is much bigger than the United States market, so that's what's gonna cause the meltdown. Believe it or not, Flight Sim is way bigger in Europe. Break the servers as well as the bank, yeah. You know, most definitely will. If you look at most of the hardware that's made for flight simming, Spicy Buffalo, most of it's made in Europe, and there's a reason why. Not a lot of American companies make flight sim hardware. They're either Canadian or European. I think the 7.3 is going to be a first day buyout for thousands of people. No, it definitely will. Like I said, everyone's waiting and heavily waiting for that 738. There's a lot of people that didn't even buy the 737 because they only want the 738. For sure. You're gonna have to get on there and buy it right away, or else the market is gonna crash, and you're gonna have to wait to buy it, and gotta make sure you're one of those first ones. lot of eyes in Australia too, since the 7.3 and the A320 is the main plane over in Australia. Yep, that's true. Alright, so I want to say that's the airport right there at our 12 o'clock. I don't think it is at the same time. Because our path is not leading us that way. Alright, there's our airport over there to the right. Okay, I see it. Actually, you know what? It could be this runway that's over here to the left. We could just be too far right. Yeah, I think that is our runway. Yeah, this is us in front of us. Alright, coming in for approach. gear down. Got a crosswind going on here, 14 knot crosswind. Alright, flaps full for landing. There are no reversers on this, just spoilers. Good thing we're landing now because we are low on fuel. Alright, reverser spoilers are out. Going down. Alright, spoilers are in. Welcome back to San Antonio. I'm going to take the next left. I would guess the price of 7-8 would be around $80, probably. Thanks, Kevin. We'll see on the replay. Oh, damn, I didn't press record. My bad. I got too distracted on the final approach there, but it did feel pretty good. Not bad. Not bad for our first ever landing in the Honda Jet. Alright. Let's get to the important part, though. Yeah, it's going to be expensive in Australian money, that's for sure. Back taxi on this runway. We want to get to the fun part of the hangar. There's going to be our parking for the night. it's gonna be this hangar our way out this way. Alright, Popo's in our way. Popo's in our way, damn it. So you're going to want to pay attention to this hangar though and see what it does. Drum roll, please. Keep watching. She's opening. Ta-da! It's got our logo in it. It is our official hangar. And the doors open when we come to it. Yeah, all lit up, baby. Courtesy of that developer has put my logo in the hangar. Cue the Top Gun theme song. Right? I wish I could play that without getting copyrighted. Yes, that is our hangar, and we can pull in there, we can park. And then when you drive away, the doors close again. So let's go ahead and actually park in here, shall we? Alright. Now that we're inside, the door shuts. Alright, let's get in here. Let's set our parking brake. Alright, parking brake is set. Seatbelt signs are off. Let's go over here and let's go to dim options. We need to get the ground power unit connected. And then ground power needs to be on. Let's go ahead and shut down engine 1, or 2 and 1. Main door can come on. And we have arrived at our personal hangar, guys. Oh yes, no, it looks absolutely awesome. Now we just need to get a livery made for our private jet. We have arrived. Welcome to Casa de Maverick. Hopefully that was worth the wait. Took us longer to get back than I thought it would. I I think it's awesome. Hopefully you guys think it's awesome, but we'll have this every time we come to San Antonio now. So, looking absolutely awesome. Let's look at SimTool. Our Volanta gave us a -167 on our landing. Not bad. So, -167 on our landing. Nice and smooth. Not bad. Oh, baby. Well. But with that, that's going to pretty much wrap it up for us tonight. So we flew the 777 Fedex freighter to Memphis. Nice flight there. Flew the Honda jet back, didn't know what we were doing, but we made it back safely somehow. We landed on the ground safely, and back into our personalized hangar. So I hope you guys have a good rest of the week. We will be live again, flying on Thursday. Thursday we will be live. Not sure where we're going to fly yet, but we will be flying on Thursday. We might have something on Wednesday too. Not flying, but we might do something else on Wednesday. Unsure of that yet. But Thursday for sure, we will be back flying. Probably in the Fedex A320, unless the 7.8 comes out by then. So, hopefully you guys had fun. It's off to bed for me. I got work early in the morning. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I know I'm enjoying our hangar. Until next time, guys, I appreciate you. Thank you. Without you guys, none of this is possible. So I appreciate each and every one of your guys' support, my subscribers, moderators, and donors. You guys make this community absolutely incredible. So on the road to 800, 800 coming soon, hopefully. And of course, the magic 1,000. So appreciate you guys. Until next time, I'll see you guys Thursday. Thank you guys for coming along. Thank you, Cooper. Thank you, Kevin, Spicy Buffalo. You guys hanging out for the whole time. Appreciate you guys. Giving a big shout out again to the Ionite builder, scenery developer, E-Strikos in chat. Again, huge shout out to him for this putting in the hangar. Very much appreciative. Make sure you guys go check out his scenery. If you guys can get it and you like flying to San Antonio, go get it. Absolutely great San Antonio scenery. Until next time, guys. Maverick is out. See ya.